Hello, my name is Dallas, and I'm back with more Jak 3. There's a chance that this could be the finale where I get the Platinum Trophy, but I'm kind of leaning towards unlikely. So basically, the plan today is I'm going to get far enough in the story to unlock the vehicle bonuses. And then once we are at that point in the story, I will pivot to try to knock out every vehicle challenge in the game, from races to whatever the other ones were. And then we'll see where we're at time-wise, but either I'll try to hunt down all the miscellaneous orbs that are around, or we might just continue with story, but if I manage to finish the Platinum Trophy today, then great. Otherwise, it'll be a very short, cleanup stream. Sometime probably within, a week or so.
Nice moves, my boy. You're the best man we've got to lead an expedition into the catacombs.
Please, let us not be too hasty. Are you sure you want this dark eco freak contaminating the hallowed halls of our glorious precursors? I should lead the expedition myself.
We're tired of your scheming, Vigor.
I've got the answer you're looking for. My precursor monks have given me the knowledge to turn on the planetary defense grid, if you beg me to do so.
Jack's always gotten us through thick and thin. I'm with him.
Here.
You washed up, vegan.
Vigor! It's Vigor, you idiot!
Whatever.
Count Vigor, I hereby dissolve the City Council and strip you of your title, command, and all privileges. Now get out of my sight.
What? How dare you! I offered you mercy, but now you will all burn in the precursor fires of creation. I swear it.
That was one hell of an attack wave. We can't continue to repel such large assaults forever. That floating war factory has got to be shut down. The problem is, the factory is shielded and has gate codes on every access point. Most old KG door ciphers were kept hidden in the main system at the power room. If you can break into the system, you may be able to unlock the war factory doors to get inside.
Onan says the eco-grid in the power room could help you. But to open the old power room, you must find the junction box in the sewer. Personally, I think you're crazy to go down there. But, good luck.
Okay. Sounds like we're heading for the sewer. This is one of the few places with miscellaneous orbs, and I don't know if I've missed any. But I do know that some of them are story locked. Looks like we also have some new challenges around. Or just that one.
At least this part of the city's still in one piece.
Let's go see what this one is. I saw something glowing in the water.
Find this place fast. You'll need a vehicle.
Just in some random tree.
We lost this war a long time ago. Alright.
There we got it.
Nice driving speed, Demon. I got a bad feeling about today.
Okay, as long as all the challenges go that well, then we should be good. Am trying to keep an eye out for any other random orbs around, because I did see that there were some hidden in trees before.
The city's lost.
Let me just do a quick double check on how many orbs I'm actually at. I know it was over 400 for 15. And see what those lights were. It looks like just random lights on the side. I'll say the lock-on for these is a little bit strange. It seems like they want to go to the right. Like it might be better to just go lightning. And I think like second trip to the sewers is when they add in like 6 or more orbs somewhere. I'm trying to be a little bit extra thorough to avoid multiple trips. Lightning definitely seems to be the play for this. Try to get up that way first. So it doesn't look like I can dive here, which is what I want to check. Here I can, but I don't see anything. That wasn't what I meant to do. There's one of the orbs. Figured they had to make something there because of the weird out-of-place jump. was probably fine. Nothing obviously out of place here. Can't hit them through the gates.
You guys keep the surprises coming. The power room door is now open, Jack.
Trying to figure out if there's anything I should be aware of with these gates. So I definitely feel like I probably missed some orbs, but I also don't know where they could be. Unless there's more sewers this way. Guess we'll worry about it later because I think there is one more visit that unlocks even more, so no reason to backtrack now. And another trophy, and it looks like a new challenge. Never mind, it's an old challenge. So that's just the jet board, and we've already gotten the gold for that.
Remember this place? I sure miss good old Vin.
Yeah, he was a good guy. A bit crazy.
Hey, who you calling crazy? I can't help it if the world is out to get me.
Vin! Wait a minute. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Well, actually, no, it's not. I'm a multi-layered, hyperlinking, digimemic, bioconstruct, superclocked mega memory construct, baby.
Did you understand a word he said?
When the city was overrun by metalheads, before they got to me, I dumped my brain into the eco grid. Everything's great now. Those monsters can't get me in here. Or can they?
Listen, Ben, I'm happy you're whatever you are. But right now, I need to get into the war factory, but the doors are sealed. We think the code to open the doors is hidden in this system.
It is.
Really?
Positive.
Can you get it for us?
Negative.
Why not?
Because if you have half a brain cycle, you'd know that those access codes are guarded by the central system. Ancient, nasty circuits in there. Even we bit brains can't nibble around there without getting our butts erased.
Just get us close.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's your death. If you fail, I can always use a companion in here. Oh, the fun we'll have.
Let's hope. Oh God, let's hope. It doesn't come to that.
When I put you into the system, the main security will slam down hard. It'll be up to you to beat the system and get out, or get eco-zapped for good. You check some?
Okay, Vin baby! Jack me in!
Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, input!
Okay.
Look out! Oh no.
I got the nasties.
I wanted to see what that thing actually did, and apparently not much.
Look out! Oh no.
So as long as I'm not on the red path, I'm safe.
Look out!
Guess I was supposed to push up there.
No!
So is the idea that I need to clear out every orb, but those things generate more orbs.
No! All right.
Push too many.
Oh no.
That was unfortunate. Got a little too greedy on the outer edge.
Oh no. Look out! All right. Oh no. No!
Didn't move up quick enough. I'm not sure if it's better to go around the outer edge because it's a longer path, or go towards the middle so that I make the replenish travel farther.
Look out! No! All right. Oh no.
That was a real quick shift to that row. I also did see that this is one of the mini-game challenges that I have to do eventually.
Oh no. No! All right. Oh no.
Should have moved down there. I think the problem is if the thing like moves down to replenish
Look out!
in the center, it means that I have to basically redo that entire route. Where if I can get the outer edges, it feels like I can delay it longer.
Look out! All right.
That was one where I should have just committed to the Razan, but I thought they were gonna shift to that corner.
Oh no. Look out! No!
As long as I'm 2 rows away from them, I'm safe, generally.
Oh no.
I should have gone either out or committed to that row, but I thought I had another opportunity to turn before they reach me. I definitely think the move is to try to get the outer edges first.
Oh no.
One, because it pulls them to the outer edges so I can go clear up the middle.
No!
And then if the thing spawns like in the middle, I have a much easier time getting to it. Got a trap there. Because they only seem to move out when they come close to me. Like if I'm here, I'm guaranteed to be safe for a while.
Oh no. Look out! All right. Oh no.
Nearly done. And we got it. Didn't realize there was going to be an extra thing I have to collect. But we still got it.
Got the cipher.
Great work, Jack. Just got the info beamed here. That cipher key will unlock the war factory doors. We'll get on it right away and get back to you.
Listen, Ben, we've got things to do, but we'll keep in touch. We promise.
Game on!
So I don't know what the gold requirements are for this. I'm guessing it's just beat it under a certain time.
Look out! All right.
I gotta avoid the nasties.
No!
That was my bad. I was thinking of either going to the outer edge or going in the middle, and I didn't really commit to either. That's how I wanted. Need 1,000 points, whatever that means. I think if I was reading that right, I got 250.
No! Oh no. Oh no.
Like, I'm guessing I'm getting points based on how many orbs I get. So I don't know if I need to, like, keep the ones alive who refill them, or if I'm gonna get, like, some kind of massive bonus once I get further in.
No!
Oh wait, the center number is the points, I think. Pushed it one too many times.
I gotta avoid the nasties.
Oh no. Game on!
Okay, so that's a new level.
No!
I just need to get 1,000 orbs in total. If I clear a board, they refill, and if the thing spawns that generates more, it takes away my score.
Oh no.
Because it's 1,000 points, and it only counts some what's been completely removed from the board permanently.
Oh no. Look out!
Need this last row and next level.
Oh no. Game on!
Got silver. Halfway to gold. I didn't have a good spot to turn there. This is kind of like the last minigame that's not vehicle related. I tried to go to there and that was not gonna work.
Game on! Oh no. No! Oh no.
Those corners are kind of rough. As if I'm stuck on that lane when they decide to go out there, there's not much time to turn.
Oh no.
I should have just kept going. Because it seems like they have to turn at the same spots that I do.
Oh no.
don't know if there's a way to go any faster, which would be ideal. Apparently there is. That would have actually probably made it substantially easier in many areas.
Oh no. Look out! No! Oh no. All right.
One just very random orb, very far out.
No!
I could have maybe sped up there to try to get to it.
Oh no.
Speed up is definitely like the key to winning this easily.
Oh no. Oh no.
Definitely wish I knew about the speed up when I was doing the story bit.
Look out!
I gotta avoid the nasties.
Oh no. No! Game on!
Another area done.
Oh no.
And they're two inward so I can get the full outer edge.
No!
I didn't turn in time.
Game on!
Yeah, I guess knowing that there's effectively just a speed up for this that doesn't affect the enemy just means I'll be able to get through this minigame quicker. Just need to not mess up.
No! Oh no. Look out! No!
I just gotta get through this one row.
Game on!
Here, one of these middle ones.
Oh no.
I missed my
I
turn.
gotta avoid the nasties.
Couldn't take a risk there.
No!
And back to level 3. think I have to beat 4 in order to get the gold. Because it's like 250 each.
Oh no. No!
Get them out the outer edge.
Oh no.
That was a little bit too close.
Game on!
And another level. They've added a second one. I couldn't get up in time, apparently.
Game on!
So that's the last difficulty hurdle for the gold, is they add a second patrol.
I gotta avoid the nasties.
That was a very rude spot for that to spawn.
Oh no. No!
I'm lucky they pivoted, because I might have been in trouble.
No! Look
Get
out!
out the middle real quick.
Oh no.
If I grab this one, I'm done with this
Game
level.
on! No!
Good way, so I'm safe here.
No!
I'm really good at, like, weirdly keeping one row as, like, the final one left.
Game on!
Like, even if it's very spread out.
Oh no. No! Look out!
So close to the 1,000.
Oh no.
And we got it. That's all of those done. pushing us up like 10 more orbs. Just to make sure. So gold is 1,000, we got 1,002. One new challenge near the headquarters, and that's it.
Out of my way. We don't fly like. Oh. Go, go. It's a big attack for the go.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty likely that I'm going to be well above 500 orbs before the end of the day. The question is whether I'll be able to get all 600, especially if I have to, like, go backtrack through every area. Because I think after I visit the sewers one more time, I have access to every area orb. As in, like, there's no areas that spawn in after that point with extra orbs. But then that does mean that I would have to go back and see if I missed any everywhere else. I don't know if any challenges spawn in. That's the one thing that's kind of a gray area. Because I don't know the conditions for all, like, the random find an orb around the city challenges. I just assume they show up with story and then I can do them when that happens. I'm just kind of taking a really relaxed route for no particular reason. Now, where is that challenge? Even closer to the headquarters, so right there.
Here's another get-to challenge. Time's counting.
Dude. So it just kind of looks like a corner that has a view of this fountain.
Not fast enough, Jack. Get a map, man.
Take them all out.
Good
Yeah, we
work.
got it.
You're looking like the hero I remember.
Some more story, because still main goal is to try to get to the point in the story where I can unlock more sheets.
We got a big one this time, Jack. That decoder you found helped us decipher the gate key for the main KG War Factory. We can get inside now, and we need our best people on the raid.
Oh, gee. I wonder who that might be.
There is a good chance that factory is doing more than just making deathbots.
I want to know who's behind it all. How are so many deathbots being made? Where are they getting the supplies in the eco? Something about this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, right into the hornet's nest. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, remind me when to laugh.
Okay. I do remember that it's a boss that I have to beat to unlock the unlimited turbo for vehicles, so I think probably next major boss fight will maybe have it.
Get torn on the line.
that's got some very aggressive handling. It does seem like I have a limited number of bombs, but something is causing them to refill. I can't tell if it's like time that's causing them to refill, or if it's just like if I knock out a bunch of stuff, it works. I think that vehicle toughness cheat I have on is doing some work. Because I don't see where those last two are, so either they're higher up or lower down. It seems like they regenerate over time. Unless I was randomly shooting a ship somewhere. Seems like the regular blaster can't really get rid of those. Yeah, we got there. This is probably robots, so I should stick with lightning. Guess we go this way. I did briefly forget the input for slam. Apparently that's not the answer to that. Is that all I have to do?
Okay, Jack, we're clear.
I feel like that's fine and midfield. So I should just go. Another small Daxter section. Timing of that feels weirdly dicey, and I don't know why.
Hello, sidekick. Let's move.
This feels like it should have been a tutorial Daxter section, because it feels way easier than the prior ones. Played a little bit safe because I'm having some weird trouble hitting some of those flyers. Trying to remember which one was... Not that one. Because I just needed to walk up to it. I thought that was a shoot thing. I thought for sure those were going to be one-shots, and I'm a little surprised it's not.
Your shoulder getting lonely?
Even more Daxter sections. If, like, the lightning only does damage and doesn't knock me down, then I think that these are even easier than I thought. Simple enough. Then I gotta figure out where Jack is, though. Not entirely sure which of these two ways is the correct one. That's not the correct one. Seems like I'm backtracking through the area and basically opening up all the gates that were on the way. It's the jump there. That too far to the left. It is weird that it spawns me in with like 3 robots just kind of in the way, ready to start shooting at me. But I think as long as I don't fall off a cliff, it's very hard for them to blow up the vehicle. Bounces. I think I needed to just kind of stop and then floor it once I was done bouncing. Almost didn't have enough speed to make that jump. Also, I did learn that apparently the vehicle could have destroyed those infinite enemy spawners. But I don't know if it really helps me any, because I don't think I need to ever come back here. Unless it makes me go through that area again, and then it would have been easier. That looks like a boss arena.
Some new friends to help me conquer this puny little planet.
You're talking to the Dark Makers.
It seems my digital self can communicate with these poor, tortured minds quite well. Oh, they're just like you and me, Jack. Well, me at least. They want a home, someone to call a friend. Destruction of all light ego. They volunteered to help me put this puny planet out of its misery.
You're in for a big surprise. The Dark Makers don't play nicely with others. Just ask the Metalheads.
I've been given the opportunity to wield a power even the precursors could not control. Don't fret. You won't live to see what I turn this little world into. Maybe a rock, or a floating puddle of slag, or nothing at all. Complete oblivion. So hard to choose.
I won't let you do this.
And boss time.
Superior now. Not enough.
I don't fully know what the goal here is.
We will change the universe, starting with this planet.
Because he's definitely up there. I don't know if I'm like trying to find a way up, or if it's just survive the robot gauntlet.
Too much for you?
I see. Like keep going until those spawn in and then use those. Didn't expect that to be a shockwave.
Here's some rain.
Looks right. Those ammo despawn real quick.
How's your reflexes?
Like, as long as I stand over here, I think I pretty much win.
Damn, got away.
See you later, Mechanator. Jack, the sky is falling. We took it to that robot goon and kicked his nuts and bolts.
Errol got away, but we shut down his robot factory.
That's good, but it is troubling to see what Errol is doing. I fear he may be trying to awaken that terrible dark ship before we can destroy it.
Onan says the precursors and Darkmakers have fought over worlds for as long as time has turned. It would not be the first time a planet was lost to those monsters. Well, it's not gonna be this planet. We've lasted this long. We've just gotta find a way to destroy that thing. The truth lies at the bottom of the catacombs. That's where I need to go.
Got a new upgrade thing. So with that, I think I'm gonna check the secrets to see what we have access to. There's unlimited turbos. I should have every vehicle at this point. I have all of the weapon ones that are available on. That means we should be able to relatively easily complete all of the accessible orb challenges that are still around.
Jack, please help us. Errol's attacking the Monk Temple. He wants the secrets we have kept concerning the Dark Makers. Please hurry. If he learns what he seeks, it could undo this world.
Good time to send us back to the desert. We're trying to kind of scope out a little bit to see if there's any obvious orbs that are around. I know there's a ton at the docks. There's one.
job to do. Throw that sucker away!
If by like some chance I happen to accidentally finish up like Olivinary's precursor orbs, it would be nice if I got to it last and then just realized I was already done. I feel like Haven City is probably going to be where the last bunch is, because I'll probably go through the sewers first, since I'm pretty sure I missed most of them there. In the first city, I feel like I've been pretty thorough on, but I wouldn't be surprised if I missed a couple. I just find single crates very suspicious, and I was right too. That way is blocked off. I should also just check the map to see if there's any challenges. No. I think with that, I'm just gonna try to head for the desert. We'll do the desert challenges first. Then once I'm done with all of those, we'll see where we're at for total orbs left. Gotta check the single crates. I think the one thing I'm not entirely sure of is whether the crates respawn if I've already collected the orb. If they don't respawn, then that makes it real obvious. I am wondering if I should figure out how to get the grind ones up here on these towers. Because I know there's a ton up there. But I just don't know the right way up. Like, that one sort of is going in the direction I need, but I don't know if that's actually the right path. Rude. Like, cause that just kind of jumps through there, but it doesn't take me anywhere near where I need to be. There's obviously some big grind rails over this way. But again, do any of them actually lead to where I need to go? Because those ones I think just lead around the side. I think we'll just head to the desert. I'll worry about this one later when I need to get all of the orbs around the docks.
We need more men.
Torn will get us out of this mess.
Also, I think just doing the vehicle challenges will get me substantially more orbs right out of the gate. Or even if there's a lot of orbs up there on those ropes, it probably doesn't quite stack up. I'm guessing that's what the turbo does, is it makes it so I just go way faster. Guess I should just take the story one.
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
I gotta remember what all the buttons are real quick. The most ideal start. The downside of unlimited boost is obviously that I have to deal with just terrible vehicle handling in the desert. This might not be the vehicle for unlimited turbo. because it flips itself when it does its own jump. I think I might need to get a heavier vehicle, or at least a vehicle that's like closer to the ground. I just cannot deal with the handling on this one, while trying to keep a boost for free speed. I guess if I paced them out more, maybe it would have been fine. This one seems very heavy, which is why I feel like it's maybe a better pick. Otherwise, I did see that one of the recommendations was just like the standard vehicle. Might be a bit too heavy, but I'm gonna give it another go. This definitely won't work for the other track. This one is a maybe. But I'll have to see how it does for the rest of the track first. Because its boost isn't particularly overwhelming, but more importantly, it keeps grounded the whole time. About a minute for the first lap. I think this is going to be too slow. Especially if I crash like that. Because silver is 315, but gold is obviously going to be faster. I don't think I'm gonna beat time this one. If I do, it'll be very close. Which is not what I want. Because I need to kind of blast past silver to get gold. I was like 2 seconds behind with that one, doing turbos most, if not the whole way, so we need a faster vehicle that still has good handling. Or I just go, I think it was like Desert Screamers, like by far the fastest one. But it has like terrible handling. I think this is kind of the go-to with with like turbos. It's low to the ground, a little bit easier to handle, but still like fast enough to get through.
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take
So,
on the
try
wheel
again.
challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
Handling is still definitely an issue. This vehicle kind of excels on like straight paths. That's kind of like where I'm gonna get the most out of the turbo. And with that roll. Well, that's a problem. That was a very unfortunate way to flip. I remember how I can, like, just restart this one real quick. Getting stuck is obviously a quick restart. I think even if I were using turbo boost for everything, getting stuck is just too much time gone. I think the ideal, like, combo of vehicle I want in this game with the way it handles is something with really good handling and really, like, in decent speed, but no acceleration. Hitting the wrong button for backup. I'm almost like using the boost at this point to like recover from wipeouts because of how rough the handling is. Okay, I almost think the move is I need to not accelerate while boosting because it's just too much. Why did I not get any orbs for that one? Should have gotten silver, but I was 5 seconds short of gold. I did see one thing that might affect it, but wasn't sure.
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
Okay, so I did get credit for silver. I just guess I didn't see any orb like notification pop up. That was a very rough wipeout because it just would not turn back over. It is just impossible to control these vehicles half the time, and I think that was like 2 extremely bad wipeouts, so I kind of just needed to restart. I just kind of need one turbo heavy run to go well without any major wipeouts. And then I think that pushes me like way in the lead of Randy B. I did see one video of it doing this with like I think it was the Dune Hopper, but it seemed like they had very precise jumps that they had to pull off. Also, this isn't the vehicle I saw in one video being used, but it was either this one or I think another one, which is like the fastest vehicle in the game, but has like even worse handling. Feel like I'm on pretty good pace, just need to kind of close it out. And we got it. Did that give me the orbs? Because I definitely got the high score for the track. But I didn't take stock of how many orbs I had to start. I think the only way to really find out is to take stock now and then try out the other race.
It's time to go marauder hunting. Take out the required number and time, and you'll be my hero. Then I'll trade that respect for a puny prize.
Okay, so that wasn't a race, but we gotta do it anyway. There's definitely a better vehicle for this, like the one that locks on more. But also, I feel like it kind of won't matter. Actually, 60 might be a little bit much for this vehicle.
Way to own the desert. That was a good win. Take the prize and enjoy.
This is one where we want to use this one because we don't have to go very far. Okay, so now this one auto locks in and does way more damage. I don't want to get a big open desert area so they don't get stuck on the way in. I felt like a very bad streak of tailgating kills there.
You lost. Don't let these animals get the
Real close there, though. I think there were a couple spots where they were getting stuck, which would have been better for me to just go somewhere else. Like at this point, I'm kind of under pace for where I need to be. Because it's 2 minutes, so if after a minute I haven't gotten to the halfway point, I'm kind of slow. I don't know, like, the ideal route. to like get the most to spawn in where I can shoot them reliably. So my assumption is I have to keep moving, or they won't spawn in. Bit slow in terms of pace. Just so close, but not quite there. Maybe the trick is I just need to move very slowly so that I can like hit them as they spawn in. But I was worried because there were some spots that it seemed like they just kind of stopped spawning in for some reason. Bunch getting stuck on trees there. Closer to pace. Need 3 more. Okay, so we got it.
Way to own the desert. That was a good win. Take the prize and enjoy.
So now we've got a couple more vehicle challenges. I think there's one race, and then there's just a kind of generic do a bunch of things. Like get a certain amount of airtime or get so many rolls with a vehicle. I think this is the vehicle that's like the fastest. With a very big boost. I think my plan now I'm gonna go over and try to do the race course on the other side first. Because I think like the Dune Hopper, which I need for story, is broadly better for like the challenges. Because like if I want to do airtime, then obviously I want to do the one that's going to be able to jump the highest. But most importantly, I need to make sure that I get an orb count before I start, so I can know if I'm actually getting credit. Because I'm not getting credit, then that means that like cheats turn off orbs for some reason. Which shouldn't be the case, but just to be safe. But how far away am I? So there's a new challenge that apparently spawned in the northwest that I don't think was there before. The one closer to the volcano is the race course, and the one further away is the random challenges. Fun to actually write it down so I don't forget. 4, 4, 1.
Prove your driving skills. Let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
That's probably not the most ideal start. Definitely see how the handling on this one is not ideal. I am very liable to just like peel off the side of the track during one of these random boosts. But these sections are where I'm gonna probably make up a ton of time. Unless something like that happens and I get actually stuck. Like, I want to try to use just enough boost to try to break away from the pack first. If I get a full run of this one and it's like not at least a bronze, I really can't start the race with the car flipping around and going backwards. Maybe I just try without the boost to see if I can just outspeed them to get forward. I underestimated how strong that cactus was going to be. That's kind of why I need to break away from the pack, because I can't really do do that jump well if they're in the way. Now there's another big straightaway up ahead, so we'll just wait for that. You know how I hit the wall and then flipped 180 degrees to be faced back at the wall. Braking on that is probably the ideal. This vehicle definitely feels like you'll lose a ton of time from crashing, but it's so fast that it might not matter. Well, I got bronze, but I don't think I was even close to like gold or silver. I did not get any orbs for that one. Which is going to be a problem. I'm going to take a quick look at the races. It sounds like it may be a bug with, like, retries.
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
Which means that, like, if I'm going to probably lose the race or not get the time, I just have to wait it out until I get a mission failed. Like in this case, I probably want to do a mission failed because this is just rough. Got caught on the wheel and could not get away. It is possible that it's a thing where I like didn't wait long enough for like a dialogue thing to happen. Which I wonder if that would lock me out of 100% orbs. Or would they just give me more when the silver actually gets credit? That was unfortunate. I took that hit too hard and got launched off the track. Well, that wasn't what I expected to happen. That was a new creative way to fail the race. I think there was like a debug mode if I actually do get a bug. It like causes me to lose out on a bunch of orbs. Because if I lose progress due to in-game bugs or crashes, then I feel no guilt about like cheating to get back lost progress, or just completed at that point. That's gonna fail me the mission, probably. That was a bad rock to hit. It seems like stopping after doing one of those jumps is probably the safest way to not wipe out. And we explode again. It seems like if I boost with this vehicle and hit an object, it just is made of paper. I went slightly off track. Also, I definitely wish they didn't have the other racers on this one for the time trial like they do the first track. Like, They had the means to make a racetrack where it's just time trial with no other cars, but they didn't. I need to really not hit that wall anymore. How much I'm kind of drifting every direction. Drifted too much to the right, so I was worried about getting a mission out. And I don't think that was the one. Like, I don't think I was on any particularly special pace to get through it and had too many issues going into different parts. The just massive drift. I just need the car to stop swerving for just a little bit. Like, just enough for me to, like, get a straight shot through, like, an area like this. Also, I didn't check what the goal time was, but I'm guessing it's like 4:15 because it seems to be going down by like 15 seconds each. Flip the vehicle too much. It's like, I feel like if I'm gonna hit gold, I have to use the boost. Like, a lot. Just back out of this mission. There's no restarting the mission, or no quitting out of the mission. I have to fail it. Guess we'll just commit and see how well we do. think I'm definitely getting better with this vehicle, but it's just a little bit too unwieldy for me to like reliably get through the course. Like, I'm losing lap 1. I think I'm just gonna do this. Because the vehicle just keeps rolling or wiping out or drifting off in every direction. Or just near the end of the race, it just randomly explodes from hitting something. I feel like anytime I take a jump, I need to just slam on the brakes. Because it's too much of a risk of just flying off into who knows where. Like that. Feels bad when the other racers start to catch up because that means I'm really far behind on time. Cool. I did consider just taking the out there. I should have committed more to the brake there. I think the problem is, even with unlimited boost, it still feels like my average time is what it was when I didn't have unlimited boost. Even though I did like get bronze, which I didn't have before. Like, it doesn't feel like there's a substantial, like, difference between, like, a per round race. Maybe I just need to stick to Sand Shark. Because I think Desert Screamer's just too much for me to handle. I'll try one more good race with this one, and if it doesn't work, then we'll go back to base vehicle. Just need to sit on the brake a bit longer again. I think 130 is kind of the range I need to be in. So for lap 1, that's pretty good. By the flips. Actually, I think I need to be faster than 130. Because 130 just puts me at silver. still couldn't break through the time there. I think I'm gonna grab the vehicle that they're using in the video. And also there seems to be a pretty reasonable chance that maybe I didn't get the orbs for the first one. I can definitely respect the idea that like with enough practice this vehicle probably breezes through times without any issues, but also I don't want to dedicate that amount of time. I haven't used this vehicle yet, but this is the one that they use for that particular race. I definitely hope it's not like a weird case where I only get orbs if I beat the gold one, because no other high score thing has been like that.
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
This almost feels like it has worse handling than the other one. Like, it's got more handling on the boost, but the thing with the boost in the other one was it just gave me a huge boost to speed. I'm gonna reset this again. I wonder if it's like a thing to do with like the time of day, because it looks like there's like water effects, and I don't know if that's always there. That was a slower lap one. I feel more comfortable boosting in more areas with this one, because it doesn't really leave the ground. Couldn't get enough of a turn there. It has a tendency to spin out, but it doesn't have a tendency to bounce. Tendency to spin out is real bad. Unless I make a massive time, I think that's a loss. Wait, is this the same vehicle that they're using? I think I'm just kind of thrown off because the tires don't look spiky in the one I'm looking at. Well, a 3-car pileup to start. Really wish they didn't have other racers in this time trial. I'm just gonna do this. Just want to kind of see how they start, because they're not using boost. They kind of just run everybody off the road and then go for it. And then if all goes as planned, they're out of the initial cave in like under 20 seconds. Let's quickly reset that because I wasn't ready. I am like definitively stuck on this wall because one tire was off the ground. As like compared to their video of the gold, I'm already like 10 seconds behind because of 2 wipeouts. I'm gonna go ahead and reset this. I'm wondering if, like, it being night or if there's any other factors that I need to worry about for racing that is making this feel harder. 'Cause, like, in theirs, they're obviously, like, racing in just the middle of the day. And I don't know if there's anything that I need to take into consideration with that, like, the game hasn't really told me about. Cool, they pinned me against a wall. If I come out of the opening tunnel and it's like over 30 seconds, I'm just gonna restart. Like, I'm fine if there's still other racers in front of me, but if I'm like already 20 seconds behind, I don't want to have to make up 20 seconds with good driving. Even if I'm using turbo, like unlimited turbos, and they weren't. A very bad way for the vehicle to swerve. tried to correct it to prevent the swerve, and it made it worse. Like, I just want the vehicle to, like, stop drifting ever. As I knew the vehicle missions are going to be frustrating going in because I don't think they're very good. But I kind of was hoping that Unlimited Turbo would make like the win that much more easy and obvious. But also I'm worried that the orbs are just going to glitch so I don't get credit anyway. Because there's nothing like about the cheats that says they disable anything in the game. And the thing I was reading seemed to imply that the turbo was used when they were making the guide, but not for the videos that were actually of the race. I think it's like they tried to do it without using any buffs. I was on an extremely good pace for a bit, and then I got turned around. I think if I didn't get turned around there, I would have been well under 130. I think this vehicle spins out too much for me to reliably boost in the cave. It's not the other vehicle, or I think that would have been an immediate explosion. It would have been another one under 130 if it just didn't decide to roll 6 times. hit that rock again. That one rock in particular is a problem. Landed in an extremely awkward spot. Feel myself spinning out there. Very rough first lap. I guess just boosting into anything causes it to explode. As I say, that was maybe the best start I had until that boost attempt. Was at a really good pace until that wipeout. Yeah, if one of the wheels on this one lift off the ground, it's immediately a problem. That was about average pace. Means I need to be going faster. I did miss the jump button there. That would be a really rough time for it to knock me out. Really hard to shave off those extra seconds. In fact, let's see how many seconds I need to shave off in total. Need to shave off 5. Doesn't seem that bad. In that case, it would be like 6 seconds because I was like 1 second behind at the finish line. That might not be the way to do it. It's like 1:30, I would say, is an average lap time to cross, so I need to be down to like 1:25 to be reliable. And a large part of that is absolutely that the first lap it should always be like probably a little bit slower because I have to deal with the other vehicles. Where every lap after that should be just me by myself against the course. And what I'm going to do is if I get another, like, tier, I'm going to just leave it on the finale screen to see if the orbs pop up on the left side. Because it's possible I just quit out of the menu too quick and it didn't give me them. wasn't for that wipeout, I might have been on pace. I think that last wipeout probably locked in that I won't get a great time. Three seconds behind silver, which means I need to shave off about 8 seconds in total. And then hope the orb doesn't glitch and that it actually gives me the orbs. Like, the thing with this is it seems it's more like I just need to get through a race without too many things going wrong. Like, I need to have, like, a minimal number of, like, times in the car flips over. Or minimum number of times that I have to come to a full stop because of, like, a crash. The game just isn't quite reliable enough for that to happen consistently. Like, I'm already technically behind pace. I would say lap 1 or anything over 130 is probably too slow. Unless I can make up a ton of time on the next 2 laps with no issues. Two wipeouts is probably too many. Did make up some time, and then I think I lost it on that bounce. That's fine. I think I wasn't on pace to get it that time anyway. I would had to have like an incredible third lap, which wasn't happening. And I am hard stuck because I got completely spun out. It feels like there's no type of vehicle physics that should allow me to suddenly flip my car completely around. "30 seconds before leaving the tunnel, we're just gonna reset." Like, I shouldn't have to deal with pit maneuvers just from how much my car gets, like, bounced from hitting something. Like, I don't understand why it completely flipped around there. Like, I would rather it just come to a full stop than completely spin around, because at least I can deal with a full stop much easier. But instead it's like if it makes contact with an object, it flips the car. A few more flips just to be safe. It's really had to launch me as far to the edge of the track as it could. I needed to avoid the cactus, but I went too far and overcorrected. That's a better start. Great pace for the first lap until that happened. I almost saved it and then I got stuck. Why is it just so hard to steer in this cave? mean, I would have been fine with the flip if it didn't also spin me around. I think as long as I clear this lap at an average time, I might be on gold pace. Not an ideal start, especially because it keeps wanting to throw me to that one edge in particular. And we got it, but I only got credit for one of the orbs. I think that was, yeah, that was only silver. I needed to shave off 2 seconds for gold. But just to make sure it doesn't mess up. The problem is I didn't get any orbs for bronze. And that's concerning. Unless I already did bronze at some point and forgot about it. Actually, I did because I had silver to start, so that makes sense. Also, if I'm looking at that right, that was 6 orbs that it gave me. So these are pretty substantial or challenges are pretty substantial for orb payouts. This is probably not the one. Like, I think the best way I can describe that cave is it almost feels like it has water physics, but there's no reason there should be water there. It's just constantly, like, sliding. Saw that was coming. Just was swerving way too much and couldn't get it straightened out. That's gonna be a reset. I can't be last coming out of the first cave. It feels like almost everything comes down to, like, did I get a good enough start and then avoid crashing for the rest of the race? That's pretty much how the race is. Gotta reset that about 30 seconds. Coming out of the cave, we're not gonna shave off any time. Almost had a really good start until that awkward landing. Thought that was coming, I couldn't get it to turn to the right. I just don't know the right way to take that jump. Or if I should just avoid the jump altogether. That was a little bit too bad of a wipeout, and I think that might make this not recoverable. Unless I get like a flawless third lap. Like, it feels like there's definitely a wrong way to hit that jump, and I feel like I managed to do it every time. That to not do that. And we got it. Never again. So here's the big question. Did I get credit for every orb for every race? And I doubt there's a way for me to check that. Because like based purely on time, I should. And if that's the case, then we're done with races. Unless I, for some reason, didn't get credit for one. And if I didn't get credit for one, the only way for me to know would be to go back and like check like the scoring screen for like the first race. I'm going to have to just assume I already had bronze from before because I have no idea when that was. So that just leaves the last couple vehicle challenges. And if we finish those... How many orbs are we at now? 453. I don't really need to keep track anymore, but it might just be nice to know. So I don't think there's really any secrets that I need to buy at this point, because it's purely going to be like cosmetic stuff or level replays, which I'm not super worried about. Because at least from what I gathered, any orbs that are missable, actually there are no orbs that are missable, and any areas that have orbs can be visited late game. But we're done with what I would probably consider the worst part of the process, which is the racing challenges. I think racing challenges are just rough in this game, and also the second game. I think they got... I don't know if I want to say they got better in this game, but there's elements that they improved on. Because like the first game, both games obviously have the issue where like if you hit a wall straight on like while going fast, you lose automatically. Like vehicles are made of paper when they're going fast. Here's our other challenges. Most of these are airtime, or I think there was one for rolls. So the whole idea is just get a ton of some of these things. Didn't realize I had to have specific vehicles. Okay, so I can do it with the Dune Hopper. Does it tell me? Just quick. They do it with the vehicle I just had. Which feels bad. Because I definitely want to get this done today, because I don't want to have to worry about them later on. Because this is the biggest bulk of orbs that I have left. As if challenges give me 6 for completing them, then that's 24 orbs right here. I mean, I guess there's probably like more in Haven City or something like that, but let's just grab that one that's way up northwest first. Just so I don't forget about it and we get some progress with this one. So it's not a fully wasted trip.
Let us see how fast you really are. If you're fast enough to follow me, you can catch me at the end. Too slow, and I will vanish, as will your hopes to defeat this challenge.
That was a very rough flip there. I went slightly the wrong way and got stuck. And we got it.
Very nice moves. You are showing great promise.
Maybe I should just do the story beat now. I guess the question is, what's further away? Story beat is literally other side of the map. It's about as physically far away as I can be. I think I'm gonna go vehicle challenges. Probably be like trying to blow up these marauders just to get them out of the way. Let me just take a look to see that the same vehicle is used for everyone. The answer is no. So they use this one for some of them, and then the other ones for others. Since I'm using unlimited turbo and they aren't, I think I'm gonna stick to this one, and hopefully the random forever boosts I get will make up the difference. Because like I didn't have to go out of my way to prepare boosts like they probably did. Also, I wish they would just put me in the vehicle I need instead of making me go back and grab one.
This challenge is for the single best hang time in a vehicle jump. Get more air, beat the record, and I'll give up the loot. You did it, kid. I'm happy for you, but not for...
So I got silver on first try. I think if the timer had kept going, I would have probably got gold there.
This challenge is for the single best hang time in a vehicle jump. Get more air, beat the record, and I'll give up the loot.
Couldn't get over to that rock in time to get the one I wanted. I messed up my jump start. Like, I think that one might be a good one. But I need to get over there with enough time. It does seem like they use the ones that are over the water. I know specifically that one they use. Also, again, not entirely sure why they need to have other vehicles as part of this. I was close. I feel like there's an angle where that one might work. I just want to see the exact spot they go for. It does look like it is this one. Other than I messed up that. So specifically, they go kind of more to the right when they actually do the jump. I was close. So like 0.2 seconds more. I didn't get the jump button. Again, it'd be a lot easier to do this jump challenge if I didn't have cars doing pit maneuvers on me. I was so close. I think there's like definitely a right time to boost, and I just have to find that point. It does seem like going across these bridges is the most, like, reliable way to get there on time, though. Assuming I don't just fall off the bridge. I do kind of wish it would keep the timer going until I landed, but it's fine. I think I needed to wait a little bit longer before I started the boost, but I saw the time was running low. Not sure what quite the angle I need to adjust is, or if it's like I need to jump earlier. Or later. Anyway, spawned him right at the top of the jump. That one was worse. I wonder if I need to like pull back when I go for the jump. Because like that one, for example, it caused it to like nosedive. Stop spinning out. Point 0.04 seconds away from gold. just ran out of time, so I didn't get credit. Kind of a fundamental flaw with this challenge is it's a time challenge for total hang time in a single jump, but it doesn't let you count a jump if it's done too late. So hypothetically, if you had a jump you found that somehow took up all of the remaining time, it wouldn't count. Unless it like pauses it wherever you were at when the actual clock stopped. Well, I got the time, but it didn't count it because it didn't count the car's landing. Because I'm guessing that water in that specific spot was deeper than the other one. So I never hit ground. I just want them to remove one element that doesn't need to be here, whether it's like make it so that the timer keeps going until I land, or remove the vehicles that just spawn in and shoot at me. Like, that looks like it would have been a great hang time. Too bad I spent so much time swerving around the vehicles that I ran out when I was trying to get there. That's another wipe out. I don't think I'm gonna get to another good jump spot of time left. That was not terrible, but I feel like I'll hit the hills before I get anywhere good. Like, I think that was a jump that would have got it, but I was too late getting there. Cool random vehicle spawn. And I'm out of time. think that was like the perfect angle I would have needed. I do wonder if there is maybe some angle with this mountain where I can, like, get enough time. Because the problem with this mountain is just that the area on the other side is also hilly, so I can't really get a good hop off of that. Why the vehicles? But why though? I didn't hit the jump button. I think that was the right angle and a good time, but I just didn't hit the button. Might have been able to flip with enough time, but the vehicles hit me. It doesn't seem like there's any other obvious jumps that I see. Like, maybe there's something over here that's within closer range. But I'm leaning towards it's probably not worthwhile to go for it. Because the answer that I just need to not boost until I get to the actual jump. It feels like boost is maybe too random. I got there, but didn't have enough time. I swerved randomly to the left, so probably not gonna have enough time to get back. Weirdly, that might have worked. If I had enough time getting there. Definitely seems like I have to go from the left side to some extent. It doesn't have to be all the way on the left side, but it has to be up this particular, like, ramp section. With enough speed to take off. And we got it. No, we died. We got the goal time, but we didn't get credit because I didn't hit solid ground before, like, the timer ran out. Which feels bad. So if I was, like, somehow slightly slower, like the perfect amount of slower, we would have won. But it registered the vehicle as destroyed. Yeah, like, they get there with, like, enough time to go all the way from the leftmost side and then boost towards the island. I just don't know how to get there with, like, that extra, like, 2 seconds I need to actually do the jump when I have to deal with random factors like those vehicles. Like, the vehicles just being able to spawn in my path are by far the most frustrating aspect of this, because as I've mentioned already, they can just spawn on the ramp where I have to do the jump and then I just lose. Because like at that point, what can I do differently other than hope that when I shoot them I don't get slowed down at all? Vehicle randomly spawned in, hit me once. This vehicle has such bad handling, I completely flipped, and now I lose. Like, the only thing that I could have done differently is found a slightly better spot to turn so the vehicle didn't run into me. But I couldn't control, like, where the vehicle spawned in. That one, I just did the boost at a bad time because I was trying to, like, approach the hill quicker. That was almost it. If the vehicle didn't hit me when I was trying to approach the ramp, I might have been able to make it. Getting there with enough time is a problem. Like, where's the cheat that makes the tires, like, glue so they don't leave the ground? Unless, like, I'm actively hitting the jump button. Because I somehow have to approach that hill from the far side. Like, maybe there's an angle there I can get. It might be easier. I'm gonna try that. Because this is just too unreliable. Like, that's 2.5, but there's definitely like a whole like ravine here that I could have hit that I didn't. It says this can be done with the mount, with like this. With a nearby mountain jump. was close. I'm not sure if that was the mountain it was talking about. It's headed to the left of the info board. And I'm wondering if they mean right of the info, because there's no obvious mountain immediately to the left. I think that was closer. If I was going more to the left, I might have had it. Or maybe even more to the right. I think either way, I just need to go kind of more towards the ravine. Assuming there is a way to get that much. Problem there is it looks like I'll hit the hill before the 4-second mark, so I think it has to be to the left if it's any direction. Which means I need to somehow navigate that really rough terrain to figure out a way to go to a sharp left over this like river. All while vehicles are spawning in to shoot and ram me. I think that's the angle, but I need more speed. It is kind of surprising that there isn't a cheat, at least that's obvious, to just disable marauders in the desert. That wasn't to the left enough. I think I saw maybe a for it. Okay, that's definitely easier. Did it. I just gotta not blow up the vehicle.
Alright, you did it, kid. I'm happy for you, but not for long. Real drivers learn to make things happen in the dust. Let's see if you have what it takes.
Kinda
in
wish
the
that they
airtime
had
vehicle
just
challenge.
referenced that.
All you gotta do is make enough jumps that add up to the total airtime record, and I'll throw you a bone.
Dude. And bye. Now we just hang out here. Hopefully don't get blown up by anything.
Very nice hopping, ankle biter. Here's your well-earned prize. This challenge measures your ability to get a distance jump in a vehicle. Longest jump wins. The rest go home.
This one uses a combo mechanic, but I'm just gonna try it without the time stop first because vehicle's low health.
Too short, shorty. I suggest you try that one again.
Okay, so I see why they use one particular mechanic. It is gonna be kind of risky either way. And they do use a bulkier vehicle for this. That was close. I think I needed more boost. Unfortunately, that did use all of my light end. I don't know offhand if I'm gonna need to find a way to refuel if I want to use this method. Or I guess I just do that and it's easier.
Like a streaking bird you was. Giving up the prize is easy.
So with that, only one more left. Actually, did I do total distance
Adds up
challenge?
all the distances you can get in as many jumps as you can do in the time limit. If all the jump lengths pass the total record, you win a prize.
I guess I did not do this one yet. I needed to get that bridge back.
Not enough total
I think if I had gone off to the side, I would have had it. I was real close there. If I just had a better angle, I might have had it.
Here's a little something for your effort.
Yep. This is one thing I just gotta test with this before. Okay, so I cannot make it to that one from there. Although that is arguably a big free jump.
Distances you can get in as many jumps as you can do in the time limit. If all the jump lengths pass the total record, you win a prize.
blow up the vehicle, we get it.
Now that's wheeling and dealing. Here's a little something for your effort.
So that should just leave one challenge left. We're almost at the 500 orb mark. That roll challenge is the only one I need, where I have to find a way to roll a vehicle 9 times. I will say, knowing the total hang time one, I definitely wish I had remembered or looked up the cheese method earlier, because that was way easier to do now that I have the gun I need.
Here's a fun little challenge I call Roller Derby. Try to roll that vehicle of yours as many times as you can in the time allotted. Beat the total, and you win. Not too shabby. You did the deed, so here's the feed.
Well, I got the worst rank one.
Here's a fun little challenge I call Roller Derby. Try to roll that vehicle of yours as many times as you can in the time allotted. Beat the total, and you win.
My vehicle might explode before I get the needed amount.
Not so good, kid.
I like how that was just giving me a ton of like free rolls for kind of no reason. So the tricky part of this one is getting it to roll without having it explode. Yeah, we got it.
Not too shabby. You did the deed, so here's the feed.
So with that, that's officially all vehicle challenges done and recorded in terms of like high scores showing up. And just to make sure, because those are the only things I did today other than that one other minigame. And that also should be everything in the high score menu done. Yeah, 254 for that one. 424 for that one, we barely got that one. Single hang time 7 seconds, total hang time 17. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I need to be over. I confused myself for a minute by seeing times under first and then over. 234, 845, tied first. So assuming there's no bugs or anything that shouldn't have happened, I should be done with minigames. And that does put us over 500 orbs. How many over? Let me check. 508. So that means every remaining orb, there's less than 100 orbs just kinda scattered throughout the world somewhere. Other than the one challenge we have to do. I guess I'll count that as scattered throughout the world because they just kinda are. But I think that means, assuming there was no bugs or other issues, we're through the hardest part of the game. I can't say for certain whether that means I'll be able to finish the game today. Because it's a question of, can I get those 92 orbs and beat the rest of the story in like 3 hours? And that is a hard maybe. I think the orbs would probably push me too far, and I would have to call it. So we just need to do that one orb challenge, and then we're back into story. Actually, now that I think about it. That other marker might be the satellite minigame, which I've already finished. So I think I'm actually done with the challenges here, and I should just go for story. I kind of forgot that it was just kind of out on the random part of an island. And since it's a challenge with a leaderboard, it doesn't go away when I finish it. Also, I kind of wonder what like the purpose of the purple gun that creates the anti-gravity thing. Because like it doesn't seem like it does Like, maybe it does a ton of damage by itself, but otherwise, I can't imagine why anti-gravity would be useful, unless it just, like, stops them from running at me. Like I saw, like, vehicles that obviously they ran through it and got thrown off edges, but if I'm having to fight vehicles, I should be in a vehicle generally. Apparently, like, the last visit here, like, 11 precursor orbs spawn in. Not entirely sure where intended path is. That's probably not that. Going to guess this way. As I'm not entirely sure what the goal here was. Guess I was supposed to break that. Quick check for anything to break there. Oh, that was weird. Everything just kinda stuttered for a minute. to charge it more. Did I go the wrong way? I didn't. Apparently there's like a room in this. I decided to pull up like a quick reference so I don't have to come back here ideally. Because it says there's 11 orbs that appear at this point, and it looks like 9 of them are all in a single room. I can kind of just melt their shield eventually. Or wait till they drop it. Kind of a lot of enemies here. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up.
Once again you stand before me, brave one, and once again your heroism shall be rewarded. I give you a new light power, one which will help you reach new places, places only in your dreams.
I see. So it's kind of a glide with extra steps. And the extra steps being I have to, like, catch myself in the air. As long as I clear out everything in this room, that's 9 orbs done. And all of the other orbs in this area are in the pots around here. So if I've cleared out all the pots, then we're done. I think I need to be either closer to the edge for that one, or go a different way. I'm just too I'm too center when I do the jump, so I need to be closer to the edge. That one I'm not entirely sure if I can reach. It looks like I should be able to, maybe from the lower one. I don't want to say it's precise, because it kind of isn't, but it definitely feels like if I have to commit to a jump very early, and if I messed up the jump, then I'm just kind of falling. Okay, so that's shield. I wasn't sure what I was doing there exactly. And I was trying to go for a spin. Well, I almost made it. I think I would have had to freeze those platforms and then go for it. Like, I'm at least reasonably sure I've already got the orbs, but I just don't want to make a trip back. Grab for me there. Because basically every orb that's in this temple is in this area other than the couple that are outside that I've already gotten. I don't know how to cancel time slow. Okay, that's all of the pots there. And I think intended path is to the right. I miss my jump. Yeah, we should be done with orbs here. I have to make this entire path without falling. The one thing I immediately don't like about flying is obviously lose my opportunity to like panic spin. Because now I get shield and that doesn't do anything to my momentum. Guess I'm not getting that one. It was definitely a choice to make that like a kill plane and then send me back here. And get the ledge grab. So I can't do anything with square while in the air. I know, let's grab. I don't know if there's any like jump that's like just far enough away that I can't land on it. But it does feel like I have to be a little bit precise in when I actually start the flight path. Because ledge grab is not consistent. That looks like it should have been, but I started my jump too late. I would have almost just preferred a glide. But I guess the glide doesn't really have the ability to give me like a double jump. Is my rhythm off, or does it just not want to ledge grab? That one, I was early. Like, I can't say whether these jumps are too precise or whether I'm just pushing it at the wrong timing. Like, it feels like if I were to start the flight path at the first ledge I'm on, it should give me the option to reach the next one. I missed one of the inputs there. Like, that one definitely felt like it was my bad because I fell too far. Oops. Like, that one, it feels like the flapping animation took me just below where the ledge grab was, so it didn't give me the ledge grab. Means I'm either starting my jump early or like something is off with the timing. Just need one ledge grab. Or I need to land that jump better. I will say it's rapidly looking like definitely not going to be able to finish today. Finally made it over. My presses were off. I can tell like the presses themselves are off because there's like a massive dip if I don't get it right. Unfortunately, when there's a massive dip, it pretty much means that I'm about to fall off a cliff. I also cannot roll. I can't activate flight like mid-jump. I think this mechanic sounded neat, but I'm very rapidly losing interest in it. Because I like the way that Jack jumps and moves normally, and this feels like it takes away half of them. It looks neat, but I just don't think I like it as much mechanically. That jump feels too far. Like, I'm almost making it, but it seems like because there's like poles and stuff sticking out, it won't let me get a ledge grab. And even though I like briefly landed on one, it wasn't long enough to do more jumps. I think a lot of my earlier jumps I was doing it a little bit too late. I need to be like jumping when he's at the peak of his arc before falling down. That one I just messed up both the timing of the jump and one of the flaps. No ledge grab for me. Like, if these are at least flat surfaces, I feel like it would be more obvious where I need to focus to get a grab. No ledge grab for me there. Is that even where I'm starting to question whether that's even where I need to be going. But I have to assume it's right, because the other way takes me back to an earlier chamber that I've already been through. And this takes me over a chamber, so it's a path I haven't seen yet. I just don't know what I need to do for that one jump. Because it doesn't let me do it, like I've hit the side of it, but it didn't ledge grab. Well, it let me have it finally. And I missed my jump. Like, I got on the platform it wanted me to go on, but it felt like it was a glitch method. That I stood on a surface that wasn't supposed to be an actual surface, and then just kind of forced my way up with jump spams. When I messed up the jump, or the timing of the flaps. Like those ones, it's like that's very obviously on me. And then there's the ones that feel like I don't know what they want from me. I think my flap timings were off, but also no ledge grab. It seems like if I do like the jump timing when I would normally do a double jump, I can go further. Like maybe that's the timing I need. I just need to get on that ledge and then be able to make it off that ledge. If I could do something like a spin out of this to like try to hover for a second, I think I would not mind it nearly as much. It just feels like a more limited jump. Like it gives me more distance, but it doesn't give me... It doesn't feel particularly reliable. I'm wondering why I would want to go over to that pillar, because there's like a pillar there. I don't know where they want me to go. Like there's very clearly a door here, but I can't interact with it. And now I feel like these are two high up for me to do anything about. Like, I guess there has to be some reason I need to go to every pillar. There's definitely a portal up there. Then I missed the last jump. I wonder if I'm interpreting that right, where it keeps momentum if I'm going upward. That's why it's like good to do it like the timing of my double jump. Like that kind of feels like the timing of it is like if I'm doing it like when I would ordinarily try to hit my double jump at the top of the arc. It seems like it might carry momentum and keep going higher than usual. And he kinda was sliding like he was gonna get on the ledge, but then didn't. Wish that ledge was grabbable. At least it doesn't seem like it is. If it is, there's no indication that I will ever have it work. This feels like it's like just slightly too far away to be mean. Yeah, you didn't get the perfect jump, so now do the whole thing over. Now, so I can't do like a punch and then go into the light mode there. wonder if I can, like, make that jump without flight. Or is flight, like, hard required here? That looks like it's probably too far. That looks sort of like a ledge grab, but not quite. I was too far back when I did the jump. Don't know what I did wrong there. Like, the setup looked good, and then it just kinda didn't. I feel like I might need to wait a little bit longer before the first flap. Because I think it's like every flap I lose more altitude. Oh, okay, that was the trick that I was missing.
Errol has learned how to connect with the Darkmaker ship. If he can awaken its terrible cargo, he will unleash horrors beyond our deepest nightmares. Not all is lost. I hid the most important artifact from Errol. I was wrong about you. You have the balance needed to save us all.
As rubber-wearing, completely freaky, beyond bizarre, paint-faced, super weird monks go, you're all right.
I have now seen the truth, and I am at peace. At least I was granted the gift of seeing the face of my creators. Thank you, little one.
Okay.
And another trophy for that one. About 81 orbs left. Pretty sure we've cleared out that area. Because I definitely found
Jack,
11.
We need you back at Sparga City. The scope's picking up major movement out over the water. It's not a storm. It's something else. My guess is it's connected to those dark satellites we've seen. You're the best gun.
I forgot that there was gonna be a pit that early. I did not prepare myself well enough. Don't flip into the water. I did try to boost to get myself back on the ledge, but I think I did it too late and just exploded the vehicle. Almost messed up the balance there. Let me just check the map to make sure that no new challenges spawned in. Looks like everything's clear. I think as far as spots I know where there's a ton of orbs all grouped up, Haven City Docks is kind of the only one that comes to mind. Because I'm pretty sure I got the ones in the first city that were all grouped up. Ground disappeared for a minute there, it's fine. here's kind of the problem with this area. There's up to 50 orbs. Actually, it's like 56 specifically. But I have no idea where they all could be, and most of them were probably in pots that I've broken. That have now long since respawned. So it's one of those cases where I feel like I would need a checklist of every hidden orb to like know where they are. Which all I really have is like a checklist and videos going through it. That's a question of, do I want to just sit here and try to mimic the path the video took to see if I got everything? Or hope that the remaining ones are all just kind of in the same, like, challenges that I haven't revealed yet. Speaking of challenges I haven't revealed yet, are there any new challenges? No. I think I want to try to get the quest done first. At least before I commit to too much out of the way orb hunting.
Open up with a gun. Fire! Fire!
I think I realized I was supposed to be aiming for the legs. feel like this would be notably worse if I didn't have toughened vehicles on. Having to shoot 5 weak points on each creature while also trying to deal with all their projectiles.
Only one more machine left.
There we go.
You did it, Jack. This victory is a sign of possibility. Times are grim, but when I was the leader of Haven City, times seemed grim then too. Take hope. Even the smallest weed finds shelter within the rocks.
Wait, you were once the leader of Haven City?
I came to the throne during the middle of the Metalhead Wars. Baron Praxis betrayed me and banished me to the wasteland. The rest, you know. Anyway, here is your third and final battle amulet. You are one of us now. That war amulet is a beacon. If ever you need us, use it to call, and we will be there. And from me, a welcoming gift. This rare precursor armor is said to have been worn by Mar himself. I was saving it for my own son, but right now, you should wear it in this difficult time.
Thanks. I don't have anything for you.
You give us all hope, Jack. That is gift enough. Welcome to the clan.
While I was hanging out there with the cutscene, I did decide to take a peek at one area of orbs that I definitely missed. I have to remember exactly where it is. It's the area that I have to take an elevator up. It's either this one or it was later down the road. This looks right. Yes, I definitely missed like 4 orbs in kind of the throne room area. I'm pretty sure I broke all the pots, but I didn't realize you can go behind the chair. Like even further back here. Because when they said like one of the most commonly missed ones was like behind the throne, I thought like the one that's in the arena, which is incorrect. And I was thinking it would be extremely weird if that one was commonly missed, because it's in plain sight very early on. I'm at least kind of convinced I got the ones that are in the pots, but there is one in a pot if I hadn't. Apparently I didn't get these pots. I think that should be all of them. Because there's specifically 3 in the arena, 5 in this palace. And then there's 48 throughout the city. And I think that's 48 not counting challenges. Again, kind of my broad hope is that I managed to get most, if not all, of the orbs that are around the city. Or if I missed a few, that I'm able to find them quickly. Trying to be a little bit thorough before we head out. Because I probably got like less than an hour before I decide to call it. At the moment, I don't see anything that's obviously suspicious that I wouldn't have tried to break on site. I think I'm gonna go. Just a quick challenge scan, and it looks like we're good. We're gonna try to sneak a peek at where the orbs are around here.
We need more men.
Torn will get us out of this mess.
Because I definitely see a few that I missed even before counting the big bunches that are at the top of the towers.
The city's lost!
Apparently I needed flight to get some of them, so I guess it's a good thing I didn't actually like watch the video where they're at.
We can't win this war.
Want to check where they actually jump up. Just kind of up the side. Gonna hope that there's like none tucked away at one of these specific levels. Just go for the top. I need to grind pretty much every direction. Both back and forth. I didn't think it was gonna have an opening there. Because like the hoverboard was on it, so I thought I was safe. Overall, though, I think we're past the hard part, which is just figuring out how to get up here. Other than maybe that.
We've lost 3 battles this week.
I think I needed to do like a charge jump up to that one, but I also don't know if I can do that while grinding. I'm guessing also in a practical sense I can probably jump up here from any of the ledges. I think there's probably a path up on each one. That was not the surface I wanted to grind on. Decided to grind on the edge of the roof and then just kinda sent me flying off. I am going to be curious to see what my orb count is once I'm done with this. I imagine there's got to be like probably 20 or so just in this docks area. I don't quite know how to get that one. My guess would be like... that? Like a bounce off of like the hoverboard either through a flip. Looks like there's almost like a double jump trick that I didn't remember. I did kind of lose track of where I was while trying to see what trick they used. Feel like that one should work. Assuming I don't lose speed for some reason. I think I wasn't holding up on the analog stick, so I just kind of stopped.
I got a bad feeling about today.
I do keep accidentally activating that.
We need more men.
I'm going to hope the flip reaches. It did not. I just wanted to see if I could. Figure out what trick they did. Because it's almost like
At least this part of the city's still in one piece.
jump off of the board. But as far as I can tell, all of the face buttons for tricks don't do that thing that I'm seeing, because it's either spin or flip. There's not really one where he jumps up from the board. That almost seems like it's high enough, but not quite. It just kind of feels bad that, like, I see them do a trick that I don't think I've ever done with the jetboard, and I don't know what the input is to make it happen. And it feels like the tricks that I do know don't work while grinding. That was it. Now I just need to figure out how to do that reliably. I kind of wish I could stand on that because I could activate light mode and go for a hover.
I miss the old Baron. Torn will get us out of this mess.
I just can't. It looks like there's supposed to be like maybe a combo I can do. I think that's actually a better version of what I need.
We need more men.
It feels slightly bad when I have to learn a new hoverboard trick just to grab a single orb. Like, maybe there's a way I could get it with the tricks that I knew before, but it seems like it's just too far out of reach and too hard to grab. I didn't mean to hit that button. Like, the trick is also going to be figuring out what I can do off of a guardrail, or is there any limitations for guardrails? Also, my thought at the moment is once I finish up these orbs and then do one more story mission, I think I'm gonna call it a night there. I don't know how to reliably do whatever type of jump it's gonna need. Like, it almost looks like if I do one at the top of the jump, then it can be a flip. Is what I need, I think. I actually didn't realize I had landed up here. Like, that's the jump I need, but I need it, like, better.
I miss the old Baron.
They could have definitely put a platform up there that could be stood on to make this less tedious. But I guess the idea is like, well, if you get it done first try, then it's not tedious. I just don't know what I can do off of a grind rail, and I don't know if this trick, like the timing for this trick. Because at least the way the video that I'm referencing does it is they go to the platform at the end. Apparently this is my last go because I am out of light energy. Which is kind of an immediate problem for this unless I'm able to get this just with the regular jumps. Maybe I go for the other routes first. Okay, looking at it now, there might not be as many orbs up here as I thought. I guess hypothetically I might be able to reach it with a vehicle. Save, and if I don't have flight, I can still get it with just a vehicle if there's one nearby. I think the flip can work. I just need to do it earlier. Because, like, I'm assuming the one that I was trying to get first is not higher than the one that I just grabbed. I just didn't get the height for some reason.
I'm back paying 10 metal hits this week.
Okay. So I don't really know what causes it to occasionally jump higher. It's so hard to turn around there. Because I just kind of hit the wall and then I can't really see where I'm going, and I just have to assume that I'm going straight back to a spot I need. This is one of the few kind of circumstances where I wish save states were more of a standard by remaster standpoints, but it seems to be more of a PS5 generation thing, which this is on the PS4. Guess we go again. Better than falling. I need to stop doing that, trying to land. It's a very hard habit to break. Because usually when I want to do a quick stop, I just jump off the board and then turn around. But that is not an option there. And I don't think I can, like, get off the board during a flip to try to grab it. The problem is I'm not getting, like, what I need for height. I'm wondering if I'm, like, holding the stick the wrong way or if I'm pushing it at the wrong time. There we go, we finally got it. I think I was pushing at the wrong time, I was flipping too low. And then that time I was too high. Almost fell off. Guess using a regular jump for that. I'm gonna need to make sure that there's no other, like, orbs up in this area. Assuming I got all of the rails, that should be all of the orbs. At least all the orbs that are, like, related to this one area that I didn't know how to reach. And I think that's enough random orb hunting, and we can go finish up their last bit of story for the day. I also did not take note of how many I've gotten in the port so far. So I'm assuming most of the orbs I'm missing are going to be, or like there's a pretty decent amount of the sewer, there's 6 there. I don't think I found any on the other visits, so there's up to like 13 just in the sewer area. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest, I just kind of assumed this was going to be a hoverboard mission because all of the other ones were. grab that. Anything else in range that I can hit? Maybe that one? Leaning towards no. Actually, I guess I did get credit for that one. There's still a lot of enemies around. Oh, they are locked on. And it seems like they're infinitely spawning, but maybe that's just an assumption. Seems like they're gone now. Maybe there was a finite number of enemies that I had to fight, but instead I just kind of ran through them all.
Wonderful, Jack. I knew that machine was special.
Get out of my head.
Jack? Jack? I'm losing you, buddy!
It's linking me into the Darkmaker ship systems. They're taking me to them.
Jack! Jack!
I'm linked into the Darkmaker ship. I can control some of the machines.
Oh, we gotta be a little bit more aggressive on that shield use. Guess I just had to wait. guess I don't have to wait for the timer if I find a way to make it blow up immediately. Oh. Lined up. Something I have to bring this with me. So if I shield them close enough, they knock themselves out. That's good to know.
What the? Daxter?
What? What'd you see? Let me look. Hello, elevator. Bottom floor. Going up. Come on. Ah, I hate being short.
It just seemed for a moment, it looked like... No, it couldn't have been.
Okay. So I will say, as far as areas of the city I have access to, I I don't know exactly what New Haven counts as. I'm thinking that's the northernmost side. But I know I haven't been in the stadium yet, and there's 10 orbs in there. So out of the 54 orbs that are missing, I know where 10 of them are guaranteed. And I think I have one more visit to the sewers that I haven't done. And to see if I can figure out which sewer mission I did today, because I don't remember. I think I've already unlocked all the ones that are in the sewers, I just don't think I've gotten all of them. I forgot that this area of map is separate. If this is like Haven City Ruins, then there's probably like 8 orbs in there that I haven't gotten. I don't know where the cutoff points are. I think I've gotten all the ones in the slums. I assume I've gotten most of the ones in the port, but there might be a couple I missed. I know I got a couple that I definitely missed, including all the upper ones. Or I think I got all the upper ones. I definitely got that one, and that also gave me intel. Because that means that the crates do respawn that originally had orbs in them. There is a new challenge. I think I'm gonna knock out that challenge and then call it. See, it's entirely possible that, like, a good share of the orbs that I'm still missing are related to challenges that just haven't spawned in yet because of the story. Because I have no idea how many of those there are. There's definitely some that are just orbs around the city that I haven't picked up yet. Probably before going back to the first city, I would try to clear out Haven City in like the sewers to see where we're at there. And then I would go like an elaborate route through the first city to try to get everything. I may need to go AFK for a couple minutes. So that being said, I think it's just gonna be better if I... Oh, there's no I missed. So I think that means if I complete the challenge, I'm guaranteed to hit 50. At least. We're gonna get to a kind of safe spot near the story and then call it there. Okay. So made relatively good progress today, got through the hardest part of the game. And assuming there were no glitches or bugs, we should be winding down. I'll try to check the VOD later just to make sure like nothing glitched. But let's use on raid. I see Kyo is going, so let's go say hi to Kyo. Doing some web fishing. So yeah, my hope is I'll probably do a much shorter stream of this on Wednesday to wrap up any missing orbs that are around the city. Unless I'm just exhausted from my appointment that day, but we'll see. And then next Saturday I'll be back with more Yakuza 5. If for some reason I don't stream this on Wednesday, then I would definitely be finishing it up the next Sunday. That being said, that's it for me today. Go say hi to Kyo, and bye-bye.